Okay, gotta check the... Nope. I'm just checking how the volume sounds. Okay, because I'm pretty far from the microphone. We'll see. Maybe I just have to talk louder. Maybe if I talk this loud. Okay, now I'm gonna check whether now I'm gonna check whether it keeps going if I do this. I'm just okay. So, like, I was just wondering if I actually just pressed a button on the controller, can I just cut audio? Because then I could just keep the mic on, and then I do this, and I do this, and then you can hear me, right? Okay. Okay, sounds like it all works out. Let's just say I was being stupid. It's just, this button on here always throws me off because it will be orange when... It'll be orange when you can't hear me. Which is like the opposite of what I would think. Because like if the button's on, I feel like that should mean audio is coming through. Because 99% of the time, audio shouldn't be being broadcasted. So why would you pick the option for the light to be on when you're doing the thing that you don't normally do? No. The light would be on when you're doing... Whatever. I'm not being so weird. Anyway, so I caught up on everything. I finished the Ruby C real quick. So with the ether currents. So yeah, that's good. And we did a whole bunch of stuff around here, and then the villagers were being taken away to become soldiers. But then Yugiri was like, no, that's a lie. They're getting taken away to be killed. And I'm like, you have no proof of that. What? There's no way they're gonna kill people that regularly. They'll have literally no citizens if they kill people that regularly. But anyway, so we followed them all the way to like here, and then we knocked them out with knocked out the guards with blow darts. Then we talked to the villagers, and then they're like, yeah, we kind of do want to fight. If we have a chance to win, then we want to fight, you know? And so I've done all the ether currents for Yantra, except for that one. So we should be going to the next map now, which is a little surprising, but also, to be fair, like, the story has been at a standstill for a while. Like, really not much is happening. It's astounding. Ever since, well, pretty much ever since we got to this region, nothing really has been happening. So, here we go. Also, there was an airship, and I think Venus is probably on it. So I thought, well, maybe there'll be a cutscene. Maybe.
you are. What happened? Are the villagers all right?
We freed them, along with many others. Kosetsu, we spied an airship bound for the castle. Know you aught of it?
Aye, that we do. The Crown Prince is come to Doma.
We suspect this is a result of recent events in Girabania. Our defeat notwithstanding, there appears to be some concern in Garlemald that subversive elements may be rallying in other provinces. Though Yotsuyu governs Doma, Xenos remains the province's anointed viceroy, and it would seem he has come to assess the current situation in person.
If Xenos is here, we must seize this opportunity and kill him.
Would that it were so simple, Lady Yugiri. You may recall that we encountered Xenos at Rolga's Reach. We have seen firsthand what he can do. His power defies explanation. He faced the Alliance, the Resistance, and the Scions, and he defeated us all. We survived and learned from the experience, it is true. But if we are to defeat him, it will not be through simple opportunism. We will require a flawless plan.
We know his strengths. A prodigious swordsman trained from childhood by the finest Imperial tutors, reputed to be without equal on the battlefield, which is why we must not meet him there. Nay, we keep to the shadows, the domain of the shinobi, and thence we strike. You need only give me the chance.
Were this but a matter of personal revenge, I would not presume to bar your path, for I myself crave that same vengeance. But to draw steel against the Emperor's son is a grave decision, and one that will shape our nation's future. Do not forget Lord Hien's words.
What, that we should sheathe our swords if the people lack the will to fight? I will not squander this opportunity. If we do naught, our master's life is forfeit.
Even should you succeed, Xenos' death will not win Doma her freedom. More likely, her doom. Can we defend our people against the Empire's retribution? We few against a legion? Do not be a fool, child!
Mayhap I am a fool with foolish dreams of a future that will never be. But I cannot, I will not forsake them!
Yugiri, wait!
What now?
I disagree. This is like the complete opposite of what I would think. We each have but one life. It is not to be spent recklessly in pursuit of our goals. Actually, I thought that that was like the whole point. Maybe it depends on the cultures, but it depends on the time period also. Maybe I'm trying to think like, is this more of a China thing or more of a Japan thing? Maybe it's both, though. I don't know. So I'm assuming Yugiri is going to die here. I mean, this plan all feels very rushed, and like, oh man, we sure need to kill Yugiri now. So like somehow Yugiri just went from being like, oh, I'm a ninja, I have to be patient, I have to wait for the proper moment, to now, motherfucker. And like literally everybody's like, we threw our best guys at him, he lived, what the fuck. And Yugiri's plan is, I'll kill him in one hit. And I'm like, in real life, not a bad plan. Unfortunately, we're in Magic World, where unless he's about to take off his armor, I don't think this is gonna happen. Also, it's really funny that they say his escort is of no consequence, which immediately makes me think, oh no, the escort is gonna be really big deal person. New character incoming, I assume.
He comes.
The village is not far, my lord. If it please you, we shall escort you there directly.
Less a province than a graveyard. The rotting husk of a broken nation devoid of proper sport. But as his radiance wishes...
Yes, of course, my lord. And may I say how terribly sorry we are that you had to come so far.
We labored long to sow the seeds of hatred, of fear, to train them as beasts. Now we shall see the harvest. Let there be savage beasts baying for blood, and not hollow-eyed prey cowering in the dark, or there will be no joy in this hunt.
Shinobi? And me without my brute.
How weak you are. Is this the sum of your hate?
This is only the beginning. For Lord Kayed! For Doma!
Ah!
Mayhap I shall test this new blade of yours. Let us hope it is to my liking, lest your misfortunes compound. Then again, I'm loath to expend such effort on the unworthy. Come, earn the honor.
This day you die! Leave this to me!
All right. Let us put you to a proof.
No, I must fight on! I must!
Run, beast, run! Give me something to remember. I see. Ah, I remember you, Al Amigo, the champion of the savages.
Look ye where the sun doth rise, see crimson embers darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall, see azure lost amidst the squall.
I assume the sword is really special from the sound of it. He said it during the fight, even. Oh, here we go. We see his face, finally.
Oh, how right I was to spare your life.
Well, like, he's kind of acting like, oh man, I'm a really good swordsman, man. And it's like, well, actually you have, like, Excalibur. And you just shoot out a lot of magic. Basically. Basically. Like, oh, great. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if he got the sword from the leader of Doma. That's my guess. But yeah, you take away the sword, he's probably good, but not that crazy strong.
Hear me, hero. Endure. Survive. Live. For the rush of blood. For the time between the seconds. Live. For the sole pleasure left to me in this empty, ephemeral world. Live! You are not worthy.
Get away from them, you Imperial dog!
No, don't. You must flee.
We're not going anywhere, do you hear me? We're not running away! What you're doing is stupid and reckless, and I never wanted any part of it, but here we are! I've spent my whole life hating myself. For every time they made me beg, for every time I held my tongue to protect the people I love. And then you came along and reminded me of all the things I never said and never did, and it was even worse. I would have given anything to forget, to walk away, but I knew I'd never be able to live with the guilt. So we came, all of us, for you, for ourselves, for Doma!
Death is death, regardless of the reason. Yet you seem determined to die, intruding upon this sacred ground, turning weapons you can scarcely wield upon me. Your lives will not even begin to redress the balance.
How wrong you are! Go, now! Gusetsu, see to Yugiri.
Aye.
I can't see a damn thing. Someone stop them! My lord?
How are you feeling, my lady?
Much the better for my comrades' ministrations and your most generous hospitality. You need not worry.
Good. If there is anything else we can do for the two of you, anything at all, just ask.
Stare any harder and you're like to burn a hole in them. Go and say your piece, for goodness sake.
I've got nothing more to say to them. I'm going to find out how the others are getting on.
Gosetsu, Mistress Alize, I owe you an apology. I acted with reckless disregard for my own safety, and endangered I know not how many others in so doing. Scorning your wise counsel, I knowingly defied our master's wishes, and left you no choice but to follow suit.
Nonsense. I followed our master's wishes to the letter. Consider once more his words, and the intent therein. In offering his head, he but sought to shield his people from harm, loyal retainers included. You must value your life more highly, Shadow Walker.
On the other hand, your recklessness did serve as an inspiration to many. Mayhap you should not be so hard on yourself. In any event, if you must apologize profusely, it seems only right that you expend as much effort thanking the one person who supported your plan from the first.
That it does. There are no words which will suffice. But thank you.
And there they are!
"12 be praised. When I learned of your rather questionable plot to assassinate Xenos, I feared we would need to recruit a new Primal Slayer."
I'm sorry we couldn't be there. Alize made me swear to stay behind no matter what. I think she was worried I'd hurl myself at Xenos the moment I set eyes on him.
What? You'll forgive me for changing the subject, but now would seem a good time to discuss where we go from here. Though the Empire has yet to retaliate, the fact remains that we have revealed our presence and signaled our intentions in so doing. It is only a matter of time before the Imperials move against us. Given that we lack the strength to oppose them, 'tis plain some manner of brilliant stratagem is required. Therefore, I yield the floor to the preeminent tactician of our time, with whom I was privileged to share a room.
If you insist. While in Kagane, we debated a number of approaches and were eventually forced to concede that we cannot look to the Alliance for aid. Even were it possible to ferry sufficient forces and materiel from Eorzea in a timely manner, such a massive undertaking would not long escape the attention of the Empire. It would be a miracle if our ships reached the shore. Fortunately, according to Tataru and Hancock's intelligence, the Empire has withdrawn most of its forces from Doma in the past year, leaving her relatively unguarded. That being the case, a popular uprising, spearheaded by the full might of the Doman Liberation Front, may feasibly be sufficient to threaten the seat of provincial government, namely Doma Castle. 'Twould be rather easier said than done, of course, but I have seen worse plans prevail.
Then we must needs meet with Lord Hien and convince him to return, for there is no surer way to inspire our people to rise up as one. He desired proof of his subjects' conviction, and they have provided it, through no less a deed than openly opposing Xenos himself.
It will work. It has to work. And next time, we will defeat him.
I would expect no less of Bahamut's conqueror. Prepare the airship. His Radiance will not object. We have fulfilled our obligations here. I would see this prize for myself. Do you understand why I appointed you to act in my stead? You, whose only accomplishment was to whisper the right words in the right ear. Because of your petty hatreds, they render you the perfect instrument to bleed your kinsman of hope, to make an example of Doma, such as was ordered. Listen well. If you yield Doma to the rebels, you will not be given another chance to beg forgiveness. Do your duty now, or die with the rest of them.
Are you all right, my lady? That was uncalled for. Oh!
They say your Eorzean is helping the rebels. I want her dead. I want her friends dead. I want the heads of everyone she knows and loves mounted on the castle walls.
You mean I can finally go after her? I've been waiting for this chance. I promise you, my lady, she won't escape this time. Not this time, oh no.
Aye, this is the place. When his shade was banished, you swore to leave this life behind. And yet here you are. Yet, if this be the work of the Eyes, what choice do you have but to end it? Or so the boy would say. Damn you, Alphino.
Interesting. So Doma Castle isn't where the Zine Step is. Yeah, that got me confused because I was like, well, the Zine Step sounds like plains, right? Like this. But then I guess that means that the city is just not, you know,
I remember the emptiness.
Around
Vast
in the
and
world,
endless.
which is
The
weird.
Azim Steppe, home to countless roaming tribes. A sacred land, watched over by elder gods. Here, we would find Doma's salvation. With the wind at our backs, we walked on, in search of hope, in search of him.
Okay, so I don't normally do this, but I'm gonna go to every Aetheryte if I can. Just because I actually feel like this is actually a fun area to just do this. Just to run. Like, this is the first area in the entire DLC where it's like, yes, I just want to run. This specific DLC, I should say. Because, yeah, I gotta say, so far, Stormblood's not very good. Yeah, we'll ignore this for now. Well, okay, wait, you know what? No, okay, we'll do one more talk. Just because we're pretty far from the Aetheryte. What's a Zayla? My guess is that they don't deal with currency. So, like, even if the Empire took them over, here's some animal furs. So I'd be like, what? We can't use this. Like, we need gold or people or something. And it's like, yeah, it's just like too much of a hassle. Not even worth it. Oh, because they would fight back. Oh yes, everybody else doesn't fight back though. They'll go to war against a 5-nation alliance over in Eorzea. But oh, some tribes on an open plain, we must run. Like, guys, how would they fight back against airships? What are you talking about, Gosetsu? Shut the fuck up. I wonder what sensorial means. Sure. Of course, the microphone got disconnected. But no, like I was saying before, I don't know when it got disconnected, but yeah, I was just saying, like, yeah, this feels like the worst DLC so far. Not that that says much, but also that I really like this portion of the map so far, better than a lot of the other portions. So I'm gonna run across the map and go and get all the crystal aetheryte teleport points because it's fun to run through, I think. And yeah, again, like you could just beat these people with airships. They can't do anything against airships. Yeah, this is what I thought. Like, these guys trade in furs. So, like, even if you took them over and asked them for, you know, a tithe or whatever, a tax, they'd be giving you animal furs. And the Empire just doesn't give a fuck. It's like, there's no point. The only thing you would get from them is that you get manpower from taking them over. Because, you know, you just, you know, take the people from the area. But who knows, maybe they'd fight back more or something. Or they're too hard to communicate with, maybe. Too primitive, I could see that. But like, yeah, when Gosetsu brought up that they're tougher than normal Imperials, I'm just thinking, like, what the fuck are you talking about, Gosetsu? Just like, what the fuck? No, they're not. They're too tough for the Imperials. Like, what the fuck? So isn't this just an, you know, the same race as me, the Ori or whatever? Yep, yeah, this is my race, I guess. So it's technically different than the ones that were underwater, just with the horns being a different way, but still it's different, I guess. Okay, time to go to other places. Hopefully. Hopefully there isn't any obstacles in my way. Already it looks like there might be one on that village up there. But you know, I could always go over here if I need to. I just realized I had the microphone on the whole time. Not that it's a problem, but... So, I thought this was an ocean before, but then, yeah, we got close, and then, okay, it's a desert. So this area is all desert. But they could have more, you know. For all we know, there's more there. But it does seem like there's nothing over here. Maybe it's supposed to just be mountains. Like maybe all this right here along the western edge is supposed to be all of this. It's a little weird though because we don't see on the map, we don't see where the Dawn Throne is. But this, and there aren't really many rivers, so that's a little confusing. I suppose this little scraggly part's supposed to be the river. Maybe this scraggly part, but no, that's like the mountain range, so that doesn't make sense. It's also weird because it's like a square, so it's even harder to pinpoint on the map. It's like, okay, so it could be like here. But it's weird because like I'm wondering if the eastern part is even, can you even see the ocean, you know? And then yeah, there's a big mountain range here that ends up getting ignored in all future DLCs. I guess I'll give up on this for now. And we'll go back. But I'll at least go and check out the eastern coast area. Sorry about the noise. Whoa, is that marble? It's a glowing marble. Marble. Oh, they're called purgle. Oh. Okay. So, I guess I'll just go wherever the story takes me from here. Clearly there's a whole bunch of cultural stuff we're gonna learn in order to get access to those two locations. I assume that's the last place we're gonna go, since that's probably their capital, you know. I had a feeling it was her. She was pretty much the furthest person away. Also, it's really funny that I just say, mole, found you.
Hey!
What fortune to meet a friend of the young master!
Well met, Cyrena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hien, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, please! It is I who should be grateful.
Hold! What is this? I came first, you second! Know you to whom you speak? All people of the steppe should.
Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the fate of your superiors?
Superiors? I spit on your superiority, little prince! Twisted and mad as sand devils your kind are!
Those two don't seem to like each other very much.
Those boys are of the Oronir and Dothal, the two strongest tribes. The children of Azim are destined to rule, so they declare to all who will listen. Their word is law, for now. Grand, flamboyant fighters, but deadly, very deadly. He prances as a horse, as do his brothers after their many recent victories. The Undying ones too are strong, fearless, and vicious. They often reigned in the past. Now they are sorely tested. Ah, the master of the markets. He is Castir. To fight in reunion is forbidden, and to break the peace is to be banished forever. This he says without words, for words are lies to the Castir. They do not speak.
That's interesting. And all these different tribes share the same lands, do they? No wonder it's tense.
I shall look for you on the field at the Nardum. Mark my words!
As shall I. Mayhap I shall take 11 more Dothar heads to make a dozen with yours. I look forward to the day.
The dispute will be settled at the Nardum?
A great battle held on the final day of the Sahan San. During this time, all bonds of hierarchy are broken. All Zayla are equal and free to prepare for the fight. The tribe which triumphs in the Nardum rules until the next Sahan San, which in these lands is now.
Ah, so that is what they call the custom. I presume your tribe will also be taking part?
Not all seek the Dawn Throne. Some are satisfied with their lot. Others, like the Castir, have reason to remain neutral. Them all are lambs among wolves. Long were we content to remain apart and live quietly, but... Never mind that. You seek Kien, yes? I know where he may be.
My character's just like, I'm gonna rock that girl's world. Finally, my race has arrived.
the Kami are merciful! My lord Hien, I see you are alive and well.
Ah, you are come sooner than expected. So, my blade or my head? Which would you have of me?
The people of Yansha remain loyal to Doma. I have seen the fire in their eyes. They are ready to rise up and fight. The time is ripe, my lord. Return with us, blade in hand, and lead Doma to freedom.
Naught less than liberty will suffice, then. A pity. It will prove far more difficult to deliver than my head. But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them? Yugiri! Gosetsu! And,
The scions of the Seventh Dawn, my lord. Good and true friends who opened their hearts and homes to us when we fled to Eorzea. Far across the sea they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation. To oppose the Empire, as they have in the West, where they are lauded as heroes for their many deeds.
Say no more, Yugiri. Say no more. I observed how you helped Cyrena, to whom I am deeply indebted. For that and for the aid you provided my people, you have my deepest gratitude. There is no doubting your strength nor your character. It would be my honor to fight by your side. So, what of Doma? Arise, my friends, and tell me of our home. I have made my decision. Yugiri, I bid you return to Yansha and take charge of our forces in preparation for my homecoming. As for our esteemed guests, I would ask that you remain here with me. I sense you will be a great help in the coming days.
Your will is my command, my lord, but how much longer do you intend to stay?
Oh, only until I have won the contest. I mean to return at the head of the Zayla army.
You mean to participate in the Narden?
Have you a better idea? Consider how soundly we were defeated before. The Imperials may have since grown weaker, but we are weaker still. 'Twould be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces, so yes, I intend to win the Narden and enlist the aid of every able-bodied Zayla I can. Furthermore, by championing the Mole in the contest, I can at last repay their kindness. Lest you forget they saved me from certain death, and a man who suffers such debts to go unpaid is without honor and unfit to lead.
Just so, just so. Our lord has spoken, Yugiri. But take heart, I shall keep him safe, and should it come to it, bring him back by force.
This is no laughing matter, Gosetsu. But if these are my orders, very well. Once more I place my faith in you. Pray look after them both.
Looks like it's up to us then. Though it does seem a bit risky. Isn't Hien meant to be the next king of Doma or something?
So they say, though in truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance. For ours is an impossible dream. to set in motion a revolution that will rattle the very firmament and shake off the yoke of the most powerful empire in the world.
I despise this song, by the way. I assume it's the market song or something. It's shit. And then we get back, and here's the good music. Ah, very calming. I don't need to be in a market and be like... fucking every time I walk into a fucking market. Just like, I'm not even here to buy anything. I'm just walking through. Just stop it. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna just go through this whole area right now. Just like, bam, you know, just bam, straight through. We'll see. Because, you know, like, like I said, we're going to learn about the culture a bit. Ooh, there's a mammoth here. Anyway, this is supposed to be Mongolia. So, you know, they were just doing... So this whole DLC is mostly supposed to be, like, the Far East. So you have Mongolia, Japan, and China. And, I mean, I guess you could say Philippines is the Ruby Sea, maybe. But, I don't know. That's a little... loose. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they're literally pirates, so I just see them as pirates, really. What the heck? That looks important. But the weird part is Gur, Albania. I have no idea what nation this is supposed to be. Like, maybe it's supposed to be the Middle East, but I don't know. There is a mountain area here. Like a old style Persian Empire? Maybe? It's hard to say. It's hard to say, like, yeah. Yeah, the peaks are gonna be long. That's gonna be a long fight. Like, I feel like even once I finish, so like my assumption is we finish the Zim step, then we come down here, and march on the main doors, and then take the city in a raid battle. Sorry, I'm stretching. But yeah, I said raid battle, but I meant a dungeon fight. And then after that, I assume we just... I don't know how Xenos comes into it or whatever, but either way, I would just assume that after that, we just come back here and we'll just march through the fringes super easy, I bet. By that time, they'll just brute force their way through, I think. They can brute force their way through here. The big question is going to be what happens once you're at the peaks and over down here. Especially the peaks, like... Yeah, I just don't get it. I just don't know. Yeah, look at that choke point there, and... Also... Oh! Oh! I see. So, yeah, I was like I was confused last time when I when I looked at my ether currents, and it said that I had done one for the peaks, and I was like, what? How did that happen? It's like really freaking weird. But I just realized I went to the peaks when I was recruiting people. So technically I'm already halfway through the peaks and halfway through the fringe. So we got this half to do and then this half to do. But it's weird because this part barely has anything over here. Like, even if I filled out the rest of this map, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like almost nothing else here. But I might end up, we'll see. I might end up doing, going over and seeing how much of that I can do over there. Hey, look, there's the crystal up there. See? All the way up there. For a bit, I thought that maybe there was a cave. But then, we went into that cave, and then there was just nothing there. So, okay, I guess not. I'm surprised that this ether current's here, because it was talking about another one to the west. Unless this is the one that it was talking about. But I don't think so. Yeah, because now it's talking about, yeah, telling me to go back down, which was west of where I was before. Oh, that reminds me. So here's the funny part. I was just assuming that we had to come up here. I was just assuming the village was up here. Like, super assuming. So I guess we'll go back down. I don't even see a village right now. But there is a lot of stuff popping in, so we'll see. But yeah, see, this is gonna be like, see, it's like straight over there. But it makes me wonder, is it inside the city? You know, I could believe that. Because obviously they won't make me they won't allow me to fly until I gain official entrance into the city. Oh, is the village in, like, the crevice? Oh, that's crazy if that's true. Still southwest. No. I was gonna say, maybe it's underwater. No, that wouldn't make sense. This feels like it's literally straight up there. Like, directly above me. Maybe not. I don't think there'd be an ether current underwater, though. Okay, I don't get it. Does this water drain out? That's the only explanation. Unless they don't include the y-axis. Like maybe that coordinate is only for the x-axis? I guess. It's possible. The Bridge of Hyrule Warriors. What the fuck was that? That's so freaking weird. Hyrule Warrior. Okay, it's just okay though. Motherfucker, I bet I was going in the right direction. Oh, or they're just right there? Okay. I mean, I did see that one, I just assumed it was not that because it looks too big. I mean, if this, I mean, that's a pretty good size tent considering this is supposed to be a not prosperous village. Or not that prosperous. I hope we don't have to come back here a whole bunch. Because right now we're really far away from an aetherite. Like, sheesh. Guess we'll see.
Tamarun Hatun, Sirina, I am returned.
Ah, you found each other.
Ours is the soil, Ian.
The Domans, and the Eorzeans, too.
You know us?
The gods know you, child. As do the stars in the heavens, which shone bright at your coming.
The Mole hearken to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
Hatun, I am come to beg a boon of you and yours. That I might liberate my homeland, I seek to rally the strength of the steppe. To that end, I wish to fight in the Nardam, as a warrior of the Mole. Will you grant me this honor?
To stand with the Mole is fruitless. Hien, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardam, but... there is no path to victory. We are weak, and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
I thank you for your concern, Cyrena. But it is precisely because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause that we must needs cast our lot with you. Were we to join hands with a more favored tribe, our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me to Doma.
"'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design. Hear me then. As Hatun of the Mole, I invite you all to join with us in the Nardam. Will you look after them?
Come with me, friends. There is much I would show you.
You... wait. I would have words. A singular radiance, shimmering, like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance. Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare. Some are fated to rise in grace and glory. Others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both will be your strength and salvation come the end. Cherish the stars and the light they bring you in the dark. For you are a traveler, are you not?
Huh? That's weird. Only they listen to their elder gods? But now that I think about it, that's actually better. That they don't, the other tribes don't listen to the elder gods. Because if they don't believe in gods, then there's no primal threats. Because apparently primal's just like, this world is just fucked. Oh no! If you hope that things get better, then a god might be reborn that will more than likely enslave you. Like if you want, like what if you want a peaceful god? Oh no, doesn't matter. Alexander, the most peaceful god, who has time travel and also will use ether way too quickly for no real reason. I mean, if it's using it for time travel, that makes sense, but it's not. It's like it uses ether just to move.
She needed the rest, to come so far and carry so much. Hien and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon.
Ha! Ha!
Not troubled by your old wounds, I see.
Nor you by yours. I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on. It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not while I have still to make amends.
Well said.
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
I feared I would not see you again.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret would I have traded it for our people's amnesty, had it been their will. Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward. Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before. Ah, the mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
There will be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma. Now is the time to show our true character.
Yes, yes. 'Tis a name my parents gave me as a child, but I should like to think I have long since outgrown it. But as you seem determined to bring it back into use, I believe a match is in order. If I win, you will be honor-bound to divulge one of your darkest secrets.
A lot of people playing Stormblood today, huh? Sheesh. Just in this server alone, we got how many people here? Okay, it's only 2, but still, like... Wait, is it 2? Yeah, I think it's 2. But still, like... Still surprising. Oh, they're talking about my race, actually. I was like, well, how do you know my forefathers come from here? Oh, you mean... you mean, yeah. That my race is from this location. I'm surprised that they're actually mentioning it. I wonder how much that type of dialogue would be mentioned. For other races, for other parts in the game. I mean, there's not much opportunity for it to come up. I mean, the closest you'd get would be like... What would it be? Because, like, there aren't a lot of places that are related to races. Like, if you're human, you're human. So there's no... You could come from anywhere if you're human. If you're, the elf, I think you could come from anywhere there. Maybe Ishgard, maybe. Lalafell. Haven't heard anything about where their origins are. There's the giants. I don't know what to call them. They're just the biggest character that you can be in the game. I don't know. I barely see them at all. As it is, like, there's just that one enemy guy. Well, you know what? I guess that's what Gosetsu is, though. Gosetsu, I suppose, is one of them. Maybe. I mean, technically, they're bigger than he is. But, like, that one enemy, the one bodyguard guy on the enemy team that uses a hammer, he's that race. But, like, maybe only now they're introducing them, maybe? I don't know. By the way, I did this one before. Or did I do this? No, that's right. I did this in the last stream. That's right. I'm so confused, because that one's an optional dungeon. 100% optional, so I don't really get that. Don't know. I don't know what's going on. Why is it so optional? I mean, it's optional, but at the same time, it was to save the princess. So that was a little weird. Like, what? Like, why is that an optional thing? I just remembered, I think I shouldn't have ran away like that, because when I do that, I can't actually re-enter the level. It's really weird. I don't know why it even gives me that option. It's almost like it's asking me if I want to play or not.
Mission accomplished. Everything still in one piece?
More or less, aye. That mountainous monstrosity came as quite a surprise. Who knew that the steppe held such secrets?
I see the two of you emerged similarly unscathed. Well then, by my reckoning, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Nardam.
You! Yea, you who have walked Bardam's metal. Newborn warriors of the steppe. Our Khan demands an audience. You will come.
I remember those clothes. He's Oronir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Nardam begins. If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be?
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Cyrano and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, all right?
We accept your Khan's generous invitation. Lead the way.
Two banners. So it's not just Oronir we're dealing with.
Most radiant Brother Magni, we have brought the ones you seek.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
As warriors of the Mole, aye. You were the Khan here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Oronir, and born of the earth are you. When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute. Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
The defiant will suffer in shadow. It would be an affront to the resplendent Hazim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory. A generous offer granted to but few, though perchance this is too merciful. It seems our brothers of the Boudica want you. The men only. Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve, one way or another.
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious sun.
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again.
I don't understand. I'm just like, wait, what was the problem? You're mocking me. No, I'm not. What?
You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
I thought this was a little weird, considering that, like, I saw the edge of where this was, and it was, like, weird, because it was, like, well, where it was, like, away from the edge. But I think it's because this was, like, I can't see directly above me, and this was directly above me at the time, that I didn't actually see this spot. But, yeah, unsurprisingly, yeah, the y-axis isn't addressed. I'm surprised that I already got here, though. There's still quite a bit to the Azim Steppe, so it's a little, I'm wondering, like, yeah, there's all this area, obviously this area. I don't know. I'll, do the other Aetheryte, quests on my own. Also, I think I'm gonna go out of my way to get my Astrologian to level 68, and then my Summoner to level 70, or maybe my Summoner to level 70 first, using my dailies, maybe. Just so I don't have to worry about some weird thing that might happen. But I mean, I suppose as long as I do, I mean, you know, when I do the dungeons, I'll get like about a level probably. So I guess maybe that's not too big a deal. Maybe. This is a little funny. How far could have they wandered? It's not like they ran off the edge. Like, just super not a big deal. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a small break. I haven't actually eaten dinner today. So, I'll just, do some stuff. But, I'll stay here on here like this. Let's go to a better lookout area. Oh, that looks a little unique. I suppose that's where we're gonna do our fight, maybe. Probably. Okay, I'll be right back. Or, hopefully, well, I'll say 5 minutes, but it's probably more than 5 minutes. My food's almost ready. Just, yeah. Just not ready yet. I thought there might be one up here. I was like, stairs in an area that doesn't seem like it'll ever matter. Perhaps. I don't understand what's happening. But I'm a female though. That's really funny. Okay, so they're trying to be like, oh well, maybe you could possibly. This is also specific dialogue to the Raw or whatever. So it's like, well, maybe you are my my queen or whatever. Okay. What? What the fuck does that mean? Rollenberry? You try ethereally chasing after lambs when your boots are full of lake water? I'm your Rollenberry. Okay, I don't even know what that means again. I don't know what that means. Me neither. You did good milking stuff. You're good. Get in. What? She's just like, what the fuck? Okay. I wonder how they decided this. Like the developers. Now what? Okay. Gosh. But they were acting like they know who this tribe is. I don't understand that part. But yeah, again, I'll do the Aetheryte missions off screen. You know, I've been thinking about it a bit, and I'm pretty sure that I'm going to stream like 100% of Shadowbringers, just like all of it. I'm not gonna have a second where I'm not streaming it. Even Endwalker, I don't. So the little bit I saw of Shadowbringers, it feels like it's always interesting. The bit I saw of Endwalker, I was really surprised by how much talking there was. I'm fine with talking, it's just that there's like a lot of talking. Like it was like 90% talking. And it's like, okay. I'm also like shocked how the how Stormblood so far doesn't even add to like any lore so far. It's just like, oh, what do you know? There was a whole continent over here. Okay, how does it connect to the plot? It doesn't. It literally not even kinda matters. It's amazing. It's like, wow. Like, meanwhile, I was thinking, like, there's so many questions left over here in Eorthia that it's like, it's so bizarre that that we would go away from here when there's still so much going on. That makes sense. To be fair, everything's completely dealt with in Karthus. There isn't really any issue in the Black Shroud other than connected to other than the stuff connected to Albania. Mordona needs more. This region is way bigger than they're giving it credit for. Like in the expansion after Endwalker, I really hope we expand more Mordona. Like just like 5 times bigger. Like, because right now, this little strip right here is all that the map has. Just like that north part of the lake. I guess to the east a little too. So it's so bizarre. Sandaland's mostly fine. After we really like everything north of here isn't shown in Sandaland. So that's part of Mordona. So, you know, they could show this part with Mordona. Maybe, and now that I think about it, who knows? Maybe after Endwalker, they'll have some of the structures from the Empire destroyed. You know, like there's, as far as I know, they still have that that outpost right here. And it's like, either use it or destroy it. Like, there's so many Empire outposts that aren't even levels. They're just around, and it's like, ooh, the Empire's watching you. Except that you don't interact with these outposts, like, hardly ever, other than in A Realm Reborn. Like, you only attack... You ignore the one in Lenosha completely. And so you only attack the one that's, like, right here, north of Sandaland. This one, we just fought the leader, and that was it. They were clearly being a bit lazy for that one. It was literally, the leader was just standing right outside, and it was like, oh, I guess, I'll fight you guys. It's like, what? Let's see. I guess they wanted me to talk to him first, maybe?
How he died matters not. Gesser was a great warrior. He will return to us in time.
Not soon enough, Hartoon. The Nardum is nearly upon us. Mayhap we should counsel restraint until after.
I do not understand. If Gesser is dead, how should he return?
Silence! You come to spy on us, knowing naught of our ways.
We know you are fearless, and that you are called the Undying Ones.
That is true. None are braver than the Dothal, for we do not fear death. With death, a warrior must dance boldly, fearlessly, for thus does his soul burn bright. Then, in death, his soul shines white, exalted. The flesh rots, but the soul endures. And ere the seasons have turned, so he shall return. When he is glimpsed in the eyes of a newborn, he is blessed with the same name, that he may grow into a great warrior once more.
You mean to tell me these newborn babes and fallen warriors are one and the same? Madness!
I'm not sure what I should be thinking right now. It's just like, maybe it's just because like modern day sensibilities are like, there's a lot of cultures and they believe a lot of different things. Some stuff can overlap, some stuff doesn't. It's like, it's madness that there's reincarnation, says the godless, unreligious Chinese here. Like, they're all about, like, well, I don't know what they're all about. Honor and serving their country while they're alive, I guess. I don't know, you know. I mean, it's not like this game is gonna say, that's stupid. Hey, all you Hindus, fuck you. Or, and Buddhists, I think Buddhists believe in reincarnation too. Yeah. Oh, you guys, go to hell. Like, what? Go to hell. Just don't even go into it. I guess it doesn't help that Gosetsu's, like, ultra non-religious. Like, maybe if Kyan was here, he'd be like, oh, interesting. Oh, I see. Okay. And then he wouldn't, like, judge him. He'd be like, yeah, it's possible. What do I know? I mean, this is even funnier because it's like, well, we do know of a type of reincarnation right now. It's not the same, but, like, if it's possible to do that type of reincarnation, why isn't this type of reincarnation possible? I mean, this is basically just a live stream. So there's that, too. FF7 live stream. And... no. I was gonna say, it's like, is this similar to the FF10? Far plane? But no, I think when you go to the far plane, you're there forever, I think. I wish I could just press a button and then it automatically progresses. It says use triangle to toggle, but like, anyway.
I gave you leave to observe, not to insult our beliefs. Have care what you say. Otherwise, do as you will.
Hurry to Kohl's now for gear too great to pass up. Get Nike shoes, Adidas activewear for $45 and under, and Born Tech gear fleece for only $11.04. Plus, take an extra 15% off and earn Kohl's cash. Kohl's.
One, two, three, four. Okay, boys, now come on, pull yourselves together.
If we tell it like it is, then we've got a very good document.
Playing make-believe is a common pastime for children. Research shows that playing with dolls and toy figurines can improve a child's creativity, communication, and social skills. This includes problem-solving and empathizing. Whether it's an animal, person, or fictional creature like these dinosaurs, a toy figurine can be a passport to a fantasy world, where children can use their imagination, and adults have to deal with the harshness of reality. The toy company's designer first does a quick online search for dinosaurs to remind themselves what they look like. From there, an initial sketch is drawn. The initial sketch looks terrible, because it's not finished. But when it is finished, it looks very good. Once the sketch is finalized, they transform it into a three-dimensional model using Microsoft's Paint 3D software. Then, a dinosaur milling machine creates a plastic model. This company also employs traditional wax modelers. This wax modeler's ponytail is 11 inches long, meaning he has been modeling toys for over 11 years. The day he retires, he'll cut his ponytail off and donate pieces of it to wax modelers in training until they can start to grow their own. The wax modeler usually uses his hands to model the wax, but sometimes he will use his fingers. The T-Rex's mother watches as the modeler works on her son. This dino will be made in 4 pieces: the head, the body, the jaw, and the anus. Each part is imprisoned in a magnetic cell, similar to the one used on Magneto from the X-Men, to limit their power. Wait, wouldn't the magnetic cell just enhance Magneto's power? I mean, his name is Magneto, and he has the power of magnetism. The magnetic cell, so... Anyway, the model is entombed in silicone, cured for 12 hours, and then broken out of its silicone prison. The same treatment given to Dr. Silicone from Extraordinary X-Men issue number 367, which... Okay, hang on a minute. Hang on. You know what? Never mind. After numerous months of supply chain issues and quarantines, this decapitated dinosaur can finally be given his proper funeral. First, his corpse is surrounded by putty. Then, a filling of mint chocolate chip ice cream. Mint chocolate chip is the best flavor for preserving dinosaur corpses, because everybody knows this fact. Don't forget to take some samples off the top to entice hungry customers to purchase a full scoop. Meanwhile, back at home, this stay-at-home dad is preparing some molten zinc soup using the dead dinosaurs as a base. Other ingredients include magnesium, salt, and Dr.
unsurprisingly, he's like, "Oh my gosh, you're feeding them to the animals! Oh, barbarians!" He doesn't know yet. Poor idiot. This will take but a moment. Oh, of course. I really like these guys. Their beliefs make way more sense. It's like, yeah, why are you talking to the body? The soul left the body. I mean, okay, whatever. Whatever. Some people, I don't know. I mean, it seems like it's a common belief and all that, but whatever. I like how the idea that they just dragged him over, threw him over there, and then they're just like, "Yep, done." Bury him? Nah, we'll just, whatever. Here we go.
Left for the vultures. It seems an insult to the man. But the soul lives on, they say. These bodies, no more than empty husks, returning to the earth. Seen through those eyes, I suppose the sight is almost comforting. Pardon me? When first I heard the tales, I could not help but scoff. Another queer tribe, I thought, with still queerer customs. Yet having borne witness to their rites, I cannot deny there is a certain logic to it all. A samurai will die for his lord without hesitation or regret. But this is not because he delights in such sacrifice. It is because he has faith that his death will serve a higher purpose. There is an awakening in that instant, when the heart sings and the blood burns, and his soul finds peace. There is comfort in that. Nay, we dare not permit ourselves that luxury, my friend, tempting though it may be. Not while our loved ones yet remain in chains.
Yeah, this corpse sure likes it when I do this to him. Let's have this conversation right on top of him.
Well, if there is a way out, I can't see it. Shame we didn't learn much before they locked us up.
'Tis little wonder the Orinir won the last Nardum. These people leave naught to chance.
Hien, I've had something on my mind for a while, and now... In Alamigo, where I was born, I found it strange that for all the people who supported the Resistance, there were just as many who didn't. But then we came to this part of the world and met with the Confederacy and lots of ordinary Domans, and almost every single one of them seemed content to just put up with things, no matter how bad they got. They all had their reasons, of course, and it's not like I don't understand them, but the thought of it made me so angry. After everything they'd been through, everything the Empire had done to them, how could they not rise up? How could they not fight back?
People are pragmatic creatures at heart. They hold on to hope only until they taste true hardship. Then comes fear and regret. Safer not to dream, they conclude at last. For even should a day go by without some new disappointment, the next will only bring more of the same. And so they choose the more sensible option. They learn to abide the indignities and injustices, the pain and the shame, to accept them as normal. Such is the lot of most men. One cannot expect to spur them to action at a moment's notice. But if one who has known their pain can convince them to strive for something greater and rekindle the fire in their hearts, then they will remember what they have lost, and they will rise.
I had someone like that once. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and he risked his life to show me the way.
Then honor him by doing the same for others, with all your might and main. You know, when my homeland fell 25 years past, I was still in my mother's womb. Never have I known a free Doma. But my father did. as did many of my fallen comrades, as do many of my people now. It may be no more than a dream to me, but if I do not chase it, then who will?
The way you carry it all, you're just the same.
As you?
Oh, no, not me. Definitely not me. I meant the Warrior of Light. Out there, somewhere. Doing what needs to be done. I won't have you put me to shame any longer. I'm going to seize the future I want, with my own two hands.
I'm assuming that Serena is going to end up marrying the leader of well, the current leader of the people, but it's hard to say.
I see you, soil bearers.
The soil has been scattered, and the steppe reborn! Sanctified and unbound, she calls for a new Han! Go forth and claim her, Dothal, and bring death to all who bar your way!
It's also possible that she's gonna marry the leader, but I don't know. I think she's more likely.
It begins, Grandmother.
I must say, it's been a while. Is everyone ready?
A samurai is always ready! You shall remember this soon enough once I have taken to the field.
So we take on all comers, and then it's off to Doma. I can't wait.
Thank you, my friends. Upon the soil of one and all shall our deeds be inscribed. Grant us favor, O Mother of the Dusk, and to victory guide them all!
This is so silly that we can't fly.
Forward! Forward!
Even if I had done all the missions, I still wouldn't be able to fly right now. That was actually very close. That was actually really close, all things considered. Like, literally the only difference was that I didn't beat the surrounding people. Also, I have to wonder whether I could have just interacted with the sign, but I have to assume that it's going to take a while. It's going to be really hilarious if we see what happens and it's like, oh yeah, it takes like 3 seconds for the bar to go up or something. If that's the case, whatever, but like, I'll do my original strategy, just slightly different. Why is it that all of a sudden they're all working together? This is really hilarious. Like, wow, suddenly you're all very good warriors, huh? To be fair, there's a lot of AoE attacks that I'm not using because, like, they're usually really annoying, basically, to have to deal with. Okay, so... Okay, we'll go back to my original... the other strategy, which is go back to my team, and then we all work together. Okay, looks like this should work out. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. So maybe I could have actually done this at the beginning. I might have had enough time to do it that way. Yep, here we go.
brothers of the sun! Know your place!
I wonder if that person I attacked actually succeeded, but it would have been way too quickly. I hit them like within, I don't know, real quick. I don't know. Seemed really quick to me. Okay, so same plan, except this time I'll try to just immediately go for the
Forward! Forward!
for the the Ovu or whatever. Yes, it worked. Good, good. Okay.
Rise, brothers of the sun! Know your place!
Hearken to the chaos, brothers!
What just happened? What was that? Also, my only guess is that maybe that giant wall thing didn't get destroyed, so that's what happened. I didn't die though, so that was weird. But also, I destroyed my wall. It seemed like he destroyed his wall, but the wall was still standing, so maybe something. Yes. Like, what the heck is even happening? Like, what clusterfuck? Like, if they really wanted this to be really interesting, they should have had, like, walls to prevent me from doing what I'm doing right now. Or better yet, they should have real numbers of who I'm fighting. Because they just keep coming. It's infinite number of people who just keep coming. It's like, what the fuck?
Brothers of the Sun! Know your place!
It's not enough!
Well, that was a kind of a clusterfuck there, but okay. I suppose it was an okay battle at the end. My guess is that in the middle of a whole bunch of giant explosions, somebody was actually...
The steppe has spoken.
Trying to,
The
you know,
Nahanis.
trying to do the thing to the sign, you know? That's my guess.
We have won. The Maul have won. The Dawn Throne is ours.
We did it. And you, my friend, you were magnificent. Magnificent and, not a little terrifying.
What a strange tale this has become. To think I suffered them to live.
On your guard, Utun. The wind warns of men in iron.
Really? Is it gonna be Xenos? Oh, it's this guy, right? Oh, well. Time to have a war. Hey, thanks! It would have been hard to convince them to go to war. Time to go to war. Oh boy, here we go. The idiot. The biggest idiot in history.
Find you here, Eorzean? Dearest of all my enemies. Today's the day I finally get to kill you. And then they'll give me a shiny medal and my choice of posting. Bloody perfect it is. Well, go on then. Kill her. Kill them all.
Dearest of all his enemies, eh? Congratulations. Hearken to me, honored warriors of the steppe! Our enemies intrude upon this sacred ground! Have you yet the strength to oppose them?
You forget to whom you speak, Doman. We are the Undying Ones. We are Dothal!
If this be the will of the Mole and their Han, so be it. The sun shall abide by the law of the steppe.
The funny part is, who is supposed to be the Kagan? It was never outright stated. Like, it was implied that, you know, he would be the, whatever. You know, it was implied that He would be the Hien would be the oh, here we go. It was implied that Hien would be the leader, but like it was never outright stated by anybody in that whole conversation.
Time to get serious!
This blow shall end you. McWillen blood.
I hate you!
So that is what she did last time, okay. I mean, I thought the other shield had been destroyed, but I guess I saw the health bar got mixed in with the rest of the health bars, I suppose.
Impossible! She was there for the taking! What do I have to do? I need more men, more weapons, more power!
This guy is really building up to having the most horrific deaths. He's like, I'll just keep getting more power and more weapons, and I'll just throw everything at her, and it's like, you're gonna like get possessed by a primal and just die. Or he just becomes a thrall to a primal or something.
As if we'd lose to the likes of him. And we're only going to get stronger. Stronger and stronger until we're strong enough to take back everything they stole.
I have kept my promise, Serena. They are yours to command.
I just realized it's really funny because I never even attacked that robot spider. So I guess all the other guys just did that in the background.
Oh, yes, of course.
Brothers and sisters of the steppe, the Nardum is ended, and we Mol now claim the Dawn Throne. No demands shall we make of you, save these. Heed our comrades' words, and honor the law of the steppe.
Before I fought for the Mol, I fought for my homeland, for Doma.
To Doma, would you have us go to fight your war and win your freedom? Very well. The battlefield matters not, nor else the enemy. In battle do our souls burn bright. And better the Mol's law than that of the sun. Arrogant and foolhardy were their pronouncements. Already you and yours show better sense.
The sun shall answer your call, Doman. Wild as the wind the Otun and her brood may be, but they will deliver you naught. We will deliver you your kingdom.
Weak and few as we are, the Mol will fight for Doma too, if you will have us.
Well then, I believe naught remains but to return to Doma at the head of a Zayla army, my lord. I cannot wait to see the look on Yugiri's face.
Nor I. We shall depart as soon as our forces are assembled and rejoin our comrades. And then, my friends, we shall bring freedom to the people of Doma!
My fated waifu. Well, I think that's about it for the day. We'll see how well I do from here. I'm thinking off screen I will finish up the Aether Currents and probably fix this Aetherite, probably. But, yeah, that should be it for now. I expect the next stream, if it's about as long as this one, whoa. Oh, I forgot that I can fly here. It's weird to remember that. I suspect if the next stream is about as long as this one, I'll probably finish, well, I don't see any reason why I won't finish Doma. It'll probably just be one dungeon. That's probably it. I think. Like, I'm trying to think, it's like, would there be a trial? I don't think so. But to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, again, like, if Orochi Primal showed up or something. Who knows? But yeah, so after next stream, hopefully we'll be back in Eorzea. But yeah, we made some good progress here. So here's where the so it's really weird. I just want to go over here real quick. Because it's really weird. Because the city seems to be right here on our left. But then that would imply that the city is here. That's not right. Like, this is the city. Yeah, Doma's right here. Doma should be in front of me. But it isn't really. Or is it? Wait a second. Yeah, because that's Doma. Wait, is this Doma? Wait, yeah, that's right. We're on the other side of the wall, but we couldn't get here before because this entrance on this side was completely closed up. So Doma is just sitting on this side of the map. It's really weird to think about. Makes more sense that we met him right here, because it's literally right outside the city. It's just really funny because, like, oh man, this grand super gate that you can just dig a hole through, like, the mountain and bypass. Or you just go to, or better yet, you just go to the Azim Steppe and you just walk to the other side. Like, what the fuck is that? It's like, what is this? This is supposed to be the fucking Great Wall of China, and oh yeah, you can just go around. Who gives a fuck? Like, what? Yeah, that's right. And the Mongols are about to attack the capital of China. Oh, it's all connected. Oh man, see, look at that. What is that supposed to be? Yeah, I wasn't expecting this much on this side. Yeah, so yeah, so this is gonna be like we get on that boat and then we go to the city, is my guess. Because yeah, there's no way in the city other than by boat. Yeah, see, they even destroyed the bridge over there. Yeah, so you have to enter by boat. But I wonder if this gate will ever open up. Not that it matters, I mean... Well, maybe it does. I mean... Otherwise, I suppose you'd have to, like, teleport to the other side. I mean, you could theoretically go around, but you can see that there's a wall, so... Pretty unlikely. It's interesting, though. Okay. Yeah, just checking. We'll go see the reunion, and I think you guys will be able to piece together what happens between then and the next stream. It'll either be tomorrow or the day after. Probably more likely to be the day after, but we'll see. It depends when my work ends and stuff. Because it'll take me a while to do the busy work that I'm probably going to have to do to get this aetheryte to get made back together, you know? So, we'll see. Oh, they already fixed the aetheryte.
Sisters,
oh, good.
Pray forgive me my absence. It has been far too long.
I did think that they had been talking about that they were going to put it back together, but I still thought that I'd have to help them fix it. So that's really nice.
Lord Hien. Gosetsu told us of your trials and tribulations on the steppe. Would that I'd been present to witness your victory, my lord.
Our victory, Yugiri, owed as much to each of my stalwart comrades as it did to me. Now rise. I will not suffer this excess of formality any longer. Alphenol and Alizé Levieux, I presume. I'm told we owe you much. It is a pleasure to meet you both.
The pleasure is ours, Lord Hien. Though we were born and raised a world apart, our values are one and the same. Freedom, justice, liberty. Each of which Doma shall soon enjoy once more.
Hopefully. I understand you have brought an army.
Indeed. The Zayla tribes of the Azim Steppe have pledged their military might to the cause.
Good. We, meanwhile, have secured the support of the Confederacy and a not insignificant number of your countrymen. The Blue Kojin, too, have expressed a willingness to join the fight, provided you agree to certain trade agreements following the liberation of Doma.
The shinobi will render what aid they can. However, Suino Sato refused to answer our call.
No matter. What forces we have amassed far exceed my original expectations. You have my thanks.
You should know that Xenos departed Doma not long after you left to find Lord Hien. We know not the reason why, but it would seem he was eager to return to Gir Abania.
I was wondering whether Xenos would stay or not. It seemed unlikely. Like, I suspect Xenos left so that Doma would fall, and then, you know, we build our strength, and then you know, he'd wait over there for us to come and attack him, and it'll be a better fight that way. That seems to be the case. Yeah. So logically, I forget her name, the current leader of Doma. I assume she's going to turn into an Orochi type monster. I think. It's hard to say though. I mean, so far we haven't gotten any real indication that there are very many primals in this country. It's kind of implied that their way of life has made it so that they don't pray to gods. Again, like Gosetsu made it pretty clear he's like non-religious entirely. He's like, reincarnation is for heathens. It's like, really? I mean, that's quite a minor, that's quite a simplified minor belief. And he's like, that's crazy. Like, okay. But yeah, so Xenos, unsurprisingly, final boss of the DLC, probably. I mean, he could theoretically be in 4.1. Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like there's not enough stuff going on that we're going to actually have the plot progress past the original lengths of the DLC. Because when it happened with Heavensward, it was really surprising and really unnecessary, sort of. Like, it was like, wait, why? But, you know, to be fair, it was their first DLC. They had a lot of locations that they had made. There was a lot of cutscenes. Way more than in this DLC. Man, this DLC, you know, Stormblood, seems like it's either bad, just bad, because everything up to now has been very boring and very uninteresting, or it's all backloaded. You know, we're going to have like crazy cool scenes at the end of it. I could see that. You know, presumably also when we attack Doma, but I don't know. Empire doesn't have very good dungeons, so we'll see. We'll see about that.
What? Have you heard anything from the Resistance? There hasn't been another attack, has there?
Tataru assures me they are quite well. You need not worry. If anything, this turn of events would seem to be to our advantage.
But there the good news ends. Yotsuyu retains her position as acting viceroy, and we have reports that the garrison at Doma Castle is preparing for a massive operation. We suspect that the Empire's attempt to eliminate you on the steppe may have been a prelude to a larger effort to purge the remaining pockets of resistance within Doma.
The hour of reckoning is upon us.
It will not be easy, that much I cannot deny. Had we more time to prepare, mayhap it would be different. Do not forget, however, that we have been blessed with comrades brave and true, whom the Empire will have no appetite to face. If you doubt me, you need only look in the mirror.
I just remembered that I didn't mention about that cutscene with Justinian. So, that was cool, but clearly he's over by Shiryu. So, you know, that hole was just where Shiryu landed, and Shiryu's just recuperating probably. But is Justinian gonna do anything? I doubt it. But you could show up at a random time and do a big blow as Shiryu. I could see that. Sorry, I said Shiryu, not Shinryu. It's Shinryu.
In this place,
Shinryu and Shiryu are different. Ah, that's so weird. Shinryu. Anyway, whatever.
25 years of oppression, of tyranny, of shame. It ends with us. We will prevail.
That reminds me. That we're gonna have to fight Shinryu. And I don't know how Omega fits into it either. I mean, I don't think we'll fight Omega. Like, that sounds like a post-story thing, because it always is with Omega. But I don't know. Maybe we... Okay, I'm gonna say we'll beat Xenos, and then we'll fight Shinryu. That's the order I'm gonna go with. I'm still confused how the Aetheryte even works. Because, yeah, even right now, once again, anybody can teleport with it if you have anima. What's anima? I don't think I've ever heard of anima before. Is that supposed to be magic, maybe? Or something else? Maybe if you're blessed by the crystal, maybe? But we never even went into that. Seemingly, the only people blessed by the crystal are those with the echo. And so far, there's only been like 3 people confirmed to have... No, okay. There was main character, Minfilia, Krill, Isael. I think that's everybody that had the echo. I think.
If all are in agreement, I will outline my plan to retake Doma Castle. First, Lys and the Doman Irregulars will conduct a series of raids against Imperial targets throughout the surrounding area, with the aim of drawing the garrison's attention. Shortly thereafter, our Zayla allies will launch a surprise attack on the castle's airborne defenses.
How would they do that? Why would the Zale have any ability to attack airborne weaponry? Oh, wait. They'll attack the airborne defenses, so they'll attack the cannons that are on the ground. Okay, I guess. Okay. But do we even have airships to use against Doma? That's the weird part. Like, why do we need to take out the airborne defenses? Sorry about that.
In this way, we will prevent the enemy's airships from rendering support and cut off one means of escape. Alize and I, together with the Shinobi, will exploit the ensuing chaos to infiltrate the moon gates and disable the Magitech field generators. Once the barrier is down, we will be free to cross the One River and reach Doma Castle. It is at this point that we must turn to our Confederate and Kojin allies. They will commence to bombard the castle with cannon fire, while sailing west towards the Doman Enclave.
Wait, the Enclave? Why would you want them to sail away from the castle?
Because the Enclave is home to countless civilians. Once pressed, the Imperials may well think to take them hostage, and I would fain forestall any such attempt. After we have secured the Enclave, we may lay siege to Doma Castle directly. The main strength of the Doman Liberation Front, under Lord Hien's command, shall be committed to this endeavor, as will you and your redoubtable allies. The rest is simple. We scour the castle for the Viceroy, we find her, and we subdue her. Without their leader, what remains of the Imperials' morale will crumble, and they will surrender or attempt to flee. And Doma will be free. Your thoughts, Lord Hien? If any points were unclear or gave you cause for concern, I should be glad to go over them with you.
Nay, 'tis a fine plan. You have a talent for this. That much is plain. We shall carry out Alphinaud's plan to the letter. Time is of the essence, as you know, so let us each see to our respective preparations. Carry on.
And there it is. Preparations, of course. Even with the Aetherite already restored. But, okay. Hopefully there won't be any dungeon in the meantime. It's possible. No. You know what? No, it's unlikely. We're already so far in. Right at this point, it's likely. Well, I'm not likely. I mean, it shows it right there. But like, so we have this dungeon to do, and then after this whole fight, we'll go straight over to Albania, and then I think for the bridge, it's probably going to be another dungeon. I would assume. Then until we blast through there. After that, I wouldn't be surprised if there's not too much over here. It's hard to say though. But I'm gonna say there's not gonna be any major offensive here. Still. But then this is where it gets really weird. I have no idea when it comes to all this. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to all of this, I have no idea. There could be any. This could look like anything at this point. So, and it's even weirder because then you have 4.1 and 4.2 and 4.3. I say that because here's part 1, then 2, 3, 4. You know, 4.1, 4.2, 4.3. I don't know why things got shorter. I don't know. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, there was a lot of stuff, to be fair, at the end of Realm Reborn, but it still seems weird, because, like... Because, like, this shows the Warriors of Darkness, but the last thing we did before starting the Stormblood was doing the whole offensive at Rauger's Wall, Baelsar's Wall, I don't remember what it's called, but the wall stuff. And so there was a dungeon, and there was that cutscene, and there was another fight. Yeah, so yeah, there was all that, and that was part of part 4, which also has the Warriors of Darkness. So, yeah, it's weird. Anyway, I believe that this is still, though, considered 3.5. So, that's why it's weird, because it's like, well, it's not like there was just 3.1, 3.2, 3.3. I believe it goes up to 3.5, I believe. And I know for a fact that Shadowbringers does. So... that's even more reason to be confused. It's like, okay, you show part 1, 2, 3, but there are 5 parts, sort of. Anyway, but yeah, thanks for watching. Just do some cleanup. We'll see how long it takes. But yeah, I plan for Summoner to be level 70, and Astrologian to be at level 68, at least, by the time, before I... Yeah, well, at least level 68, we'll say. Okay, thanks for watching. See you next time.